What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? We got two tracks today, Gulfstream and Churchill Downs. Let me get my shit set up. There we go. All right. What's up, Buy Stocks and Robert? What's up? Let's see. I need this all the way down. Oh, where's my shit? Where's my shit? Who goes off? Churchill probably starts first, right? Oh, shit. How's Churchill 8 minutes away? John Johnson been up since 5 this morning? Ooh. Yeah, that's early. Fuck, I guess I didn't realize what time. It doesn't matter. I usually skip the first race anyways. I've never got my shit together for the most part. Let's see. I just looked at the results last night. Churchill wasn't that great of a product last night. Lots of chalks. I think there was maybe only 2 races worth having. Woodbine was a better product though. Oh fuck! Oh, they must be off the turf or something because there's a race with a million fucking scratches in it. Uh, oh, Church. Oh, really? I'm that late for Churchill. Churchill had a long rain delay today. Oh, yesterday. Yesterday they did. You know what? Fuck that race. It's a 5-horse race. Yeah, fuck that race. I don't need a betting board for that shitty ass race. Chances are I'm not going to be involved anyways. A 5-horse field. Let's see, I already know the first race at Gulfstream I'm not going to be interested in. Oh, and the last race at Gulfstream, what is it? Or last race at Churchill, what is that? Another 4 or 5-horse field? Yeah, they got to be off the turf today. We'll see. What's up, Percent Better? How's it going, man? Yeah, I don't need that ugly bastard in there. All right, let me just grab Gulfstream. Gulfstream. Why did I start with a? Oh, I am not going to be on Sunday or Monday. I am taking Sunday and Monday off. I am going to enjoy. Oh! What do we got at Gulfstream? A 3-horse field to start off the first race? Oh my Lord. So what, we got shitty weather or something? Okay. Well, I'm not going to rush over to that race, that's for sure. Uh-oh, did I double click there? I might have double clicked there. Second race. Second race, we got 9 horses. Hold up. Oh, third race, we have 9 horses. Okay, there's a better size field in the second and third race at least. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. Fourth race. Fourth race is 7 horses. That'll probably get erased on the other thing. I don't got to worry about that motherfucker. You ready to be dialed in today? Good luck, percent better. Do they really have 9 races today or more? Let's see. Let's check. Oh, they do have a 9th race, but that's it. Okay. Yeah, I keep looking at YouTube. I'm seeing a lot of amazing content about fucking Belmont already. People are actually already trying to handicap a race 2 to 3 weeks out. I can't control myself watching some of the horse racing content out there. Please, if you do YouTube videos, please, 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 can you wait until the field is at least drawn before you start doing your dumbass content? I'm ready to shoot some shots today. Fuck it. If you're handicapping a race 3 races out, come on, stop it. I haven't seen I don't think I ever seen this much amazing content 3 races before a card has even been drawn. Unbelievable. What's up, Steven? How can I take you serious as a gambler? I mean, there's gambling every fucking day. You're worried about a race 3 weeks out that hasn't even been drawn? Things don't add up to me a lot in the horse racing universe. Fuck, 3 weeks. I hope to have at least 15 to 20 fucking opportunities before that. Why would I talk about a race that hasn't been drawn? Hey, Steven, I love hearing myself talk, but at the same time, I got to draw the line with pure stupidity. You were watching last night thinking, are you stupid? Oh my God. I mean, shit. Even if it's 2 weeks away, I'm hoping to have you know, 5, 10, 20 races that matter between them. What's up, long shot Louie? How's it going? And do you ever sit out a race when you handicap a race 3 weeks out? When you start handicapping a race 3 weeks out, does your 3 weeks pass by and you say, you know what, there's nothing here for me? Or are you committed to your dumb bullshit opinion? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Obviously, I'm not betting the first race at Churchill. Oh no, I got it, Steven. I know you were thinking the same thing. No, I got it. And you can say I'm stupid too. I'm fine with it. I may be stupid, but man, I am not going to handicap a race before it's drawn. For Christ's sake. I got my integrity. Let's see what is going to win. Is that the one or is that the eight? Actually, oh no, there is no eight. They had to be the one. One's going to win at 7-2. Dude, I got to remember to get a fucking mouse. It's like soon after the show, I forgot. I do know my Best Buy closed near me. Is it Best Buy that I go to a computer store? I think it's Best Buy or whatever. But they closed down. 135 over there. Let's see, that was a 6-horse field. That's 7-2 winner. Who was he? Dropping in class, had heart, so would have definitely been on the radar. Where another one. Let's see. Hey, Paul, if you win your first race and make 10 times what you spent on your first race, it really doesn't matter. It depends on how bad you want to go fishing. I don't like fishing. Let's see. So when I first started winning, I had the rule that every time I got up, remember it was early, not, 94, 95. I had a rule that every time I get up $70, remember $70 was a bit more back then, I had to leave. I realize now that that was the wrong approach, but it was my first winning year. So I don't mind taking your money and running. I kind of changed that thought. If the math is good and your edge is your edge, no particular days matter. Let's see. Just recently, when I wasn't doing a show, sometimes I would leave after an early hit just to take a fucking nap. So, I don't know what 10 times the amount you bet, because that could mean a lot. That could mean nothing. I kind of have the thing, if it's a working day. But yeah, but when you think about it, long shot Louis, I don't even have to play this many days to do what I do. You know what I'm saying? There's other ways to skin that cat. So really, in a way, sitting in front of this computer is too much. Other than I love playing horses. But yeah, I guess the 10 times. If you have a day, you have a day, and you can leave anytime you want. But yeah, dude, there'd be races before I had the show that I'd be like, fuck, this card overall looks sucky. It's muddy. Maybe I get lucky and hit the first or second race, and fucking sometimes I just fucking would dip out. Since and then it depends on what kind of handicapper you are, because some of you guys got picks and some of you guys got plays later. It's easier for me because I don't have plays later. Like if you had a play later that you thought was really good, that's a different decision to be made. But if you're handicapping by the seat of your pants, well, it's easier to walk away. There's no right or wrong answer. It's just take money out. The more money you take out, you know, you got a chance to win at the end of the year. What's up, the heart stopper? What's up? Likes the 8 and the 4 at Pimlico. Oh, I got Pimlico to watch a little bit. Yeah, Gulfstream, I am not rushing over to Gulfstream with that 3-horse race. That's dookie. That's just dookie. Yeah, why do they stop it at a 3-horse race? Yeah, there's no hard and fast rules. Yeah, I did, but I honestly I did come to opinion that I was wrong for saying once you get up to leave. It was a good habit. It was good because it built discipline. It was good mentality, or for your mentally. But as a true gambler whose opinion you think is better than the rest of the folks you're playing against, it's just a math game. That is no longer a concern to me. If the play's good, whether you're up or down, the play's good. Just like a play's good, if you think a play's good, even if you lose badly, but you thought the prices were right, the play's good. So some days you feel like playing longer, and some days, I know what put me on tilt too, long shot, Louis. Like one of my biggest tilt things is getting up in that $200 to $400 range, and giving it back and losing. I know what sets me on tilt. They used to set me on tilt. But if you spent a week or two of just leaving every time after you got up, trust me, you'll be excited to play every day. You won't be like some guys that are, getting the mental part of the game, because they're fucking up, they're playing too much. You know what I'm saying. Well, that's the same thing that I talk about some of the people that watch my play, like the Energizer. Paul, I think you're playing too much. And I make the joke: if you have a winning ROI at the end of the year, it's impossible to play too much. And that's the real thing, because I agree. Some of my wishy-washy plays are my biggest hits. So when someone tells you, now remember, it's only if you have an ROI. If you got a negative ROI, it's another thing. You are playing too much, or your opinion's not that as good as you think it is, or a lot of things, right? But if you have a winning ROI, it's impossible to play too much. Because it's someone just on the outside looking in that say, I think you're playing too much. Basically, at that point, they're just telling you, hey, Paul, you'd be better if you only played your winning bets. Well, duh, so would everybody. So that's the joke there. But yeah, I can't tell you how many times, good betting is always on the dangerous side of your opinion. So your wishy-washy bets are often some of the biggest hits that you can have. I mean, that's not even. I think that stays up a year after year. Some of my best hits are the wishy-washy bets. Yeah, that's another thing that I was trying to talk to Marco Lou about, your opinion, because sometimes people have a hard time sensing your opinion. Sometimes the opinion is the inside, not a particular horse. Sometimes your opinion is, I think it's going to be a meltdown, but not a particular horse, even though you're putting odds on horses. But yeah, like everything like this, betting is more art than rules. Well, there are rules, but what's up, Gordon? Yeah, but I agree with you. Some of your biggest hits are always going to be the wishy-washy bet. Just like every woulda, coulda, shoulda play was probably the best ticket you could have made. Think about it. People don't say woulda. Well, some of your, some small players might say it on a chalky ticket, but most people, when they're talking about woulda, shoulda, coulda, is always a good ticket. So why do you lose that ticket? Because you're a puss. Because you're a puss and you don't have a good philosophy. Just think about it. Every woulda, coulda, shoulda ticket was probably a great ticket. Here's the wishy-washy. Yeah, wishy-washy plays are great because I always say bet your best plays are borderline and your best opinions are should be outside of the box, which are always on the dangerous razor edge. I mean, is there ever a time that you hit a fucking 700 or 1200 to 1 exacta and be like, oh yeah, that was my fucking 5-star play of the day? No, fucking never. Never. Yeah, and then Tiller's right. Some people, and sometimes you have big scores because of big press bets on stuff you love, but there's a lot of ways that people hit scores. Let's see. I think that was a 2 that one over there at Pimlico. Was it the 2? Or maybe it was 11. Hold up. That might have been the 11. Hey, Snooker. What's up, Snooker? Haven't heard from you in a while. Okay. It's the 11's up there, but the two's passing the 11. Oh, that's a big difference in fireworks. Oh yeah, that's 2 4 11 as that came in. All right, we're gonna go to Gulfstream, but there's no way in hell I'm interested in a 3 horse race. Yep, there's 3 horses running, and there's 3 horses that are close to the winning line right now. Yep. Actually, that's a pretty competitive finish for a 3 horse race, to be honest. Actually, I'd say for a 3 horse race, all 3 horses hitting the wire at roughly the same time, I'd say at least, I mean, it's not bettable. Oh, it's not a great wagering product, but as far as a visually pleasing kind of race and with a kind of exciting finish, I guess that's not the worst. What's up, John? How's it going? Where the fuck did you bet that a 50 to 1 morning line that went off at 5 to 2? What happened? Did they scratch everyone in the and he came in dead last? What did they do? Scratch half the field and it was just a terrible betting line or oh, Marco Lou bet a 30 to 1 morning line that got out of the gate as a co-favorite. Was there warnings on that though, Marco Lou? I know Long Shot Louis sometimes puts his bets in and doesn't watch the betting. But I mean, I've seen terrible betting lines. But you know, as soon as the race opened up, the horse was taking action. I'm just curious if he was 30 to 1 through a lot of the betting and then they ended up co-favorite, or he was just bet the whole time and he was never, ever, ever going to be 30 to 1. Holy shit, that was an 18 horse race. And they came and they bet him down to co-favorite, but he still ran like the 50 to 1. That's the important thing, Long Shot Louis. He still ran like the 50 to 1. By the way, what's up, everybody? If you are new to the show, welcome to the show. I see some new names. Welcome to the show. I'm only doing 2 tracks. Feel free to put up bets anywhere. But I'm only handicapping 2 races, Gulfstream and Churchill. But we love to see plays everywhere. And if you haven't heard, I'm not doing a show on Sunday or Monday. I'm taking Sunday and Monday off. We're going to do some family shit this year. Yeah, I don't know. Conspiracy theories, I think they hide good horses. I mean, I could see it. On a jackpot wager. It makes me think that no one at the track understands what the jackpot wager is. Why would you give out a ticket on a jackpot wager? Like, or even if you did, I know I went on this rant a week or so ago, and someone did give out a $20,000 ticket. But still, that $20,000 ticket, the goal is to take the whole pool. The announcer gave it out. You could debate whether he played it or not. Who the fuck knows? But the still story is, it didn't take down the whole pool. Well, they helped you out. Well, you got paid quite a bit less for building a jackpot. And did that idiot, or did you cost yourself? Or did you cost yourself the other shares of the ticket? It's like, why would anyone that understands what a jackpot wager is, that works at a track, say that we got to give out a ticket? It's just like when a YouTube show comes out and say, hey, you know what, everybody, let's watch me and try to hit a pick 5. Well, why the fuck? If I was a pick 5 player, why would I ever do that? Hey, everybody, jump on my ticket with me. Come on, let's jump on my ticket. A hard bet. Let's follow. Yeah, what the fuck am I? It's dumb as it's the dumber than shit. I mean, you think about a pick 5 or a pick 6, that's a ticket where that could be the difference between taking a whole pool, half the pool, or barely anything of the pool. I mean, there's no one on right that would, and just betting theory, just game theory, no one would ever want to share a pick 5 or pick 6 ticket with another person. But you get people saying that they want to do that all the time. I want to be greedy. What's up, Christopher? But you see people do it all the way. Come and check out me as I handicap the pick 6. Yeah, there was no Gulfstream Aqueduct. Oh, Aqueduct's not running on Memorial. I wonder why. It seems like they ran less this week. Don't they usually at least run on Thursday? All right, I got to get to the second race. So far, I haven't. Oh, this is not a good race for me. Only 3 horses ran. Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in Churchill's second race either. Let's see, Christopher got to put. Let me bring up some of these other tracks so I can watch along and cheer. Oh, the big A is loading in the gate. Who does Christopher got here? The 3 with the 325? Kevin, hoping that 4-5 makes the board over there at Belmont or the Big A. That's interchangeable. If you're new to the show, I'm going to interchange Belmont with Aqueduct. Attila likes the 2 to win over there. My eyes aren't even working. I think that's the 1 and 2 on the lead, but I'm not even sure that it is. 3 is in the maybe about 3-4 lengths off the back in the gravy spot right now. I think that's the 1 and the 2 on the lead right now. I can't tell who the horse that's in second. It is the 2. Ah, 3. 3 looks like his legs are flying compared to the other 2 to me. Three looks like he'll get the win. 3-1-2. 3-1-2 over there at Belmont. The gravy spot? The gravy spot? The stalking spot? Is it not called the gravy spot, John? What's up, John? I always call that first run right behind the speed duel the gravy spot. Is that not what it's called? Yeah, maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. I always thought it was a gravy spot. Yeah, that's what I mean. The perfect stalking trip. If the speed dies, first run. I thought that was a pretty I thought that was a pretty common saying. Maybe I don't hear it right. Maybe I'm I think I've also heard it called the garden spot before. The garden spot. Snooker calls it the garden spot. Let's see, In. What's up, In? In says it's the pocket. Garden spot, the sweep spot. I've heard garden spot. The pocket? I thought I heard the pocket in like harness racing. Is that more of a harness racing turn? I don't know if I heard the pocket that much to describe it. I've never heard the sweet spot. I always heard that the sweet spot is related to a female orgasm, but we all know that that's a myth. Oh yeah, In is saying yes that it's definitely a harness thing. I thought maybe I heard it. Well, from the early books that I read, from what I understand, that the harness guys were the original trip handicappers. I guess they get credit for that. You know, even the program, donates horses that are 3-4 wide or whatever it is that's racing outside. I think a lot of the early handicapping books that I read actually credit a lot of the harness cappers for being the original like trip handicappers. Long shot Louis said it's a G spot. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, I'm standing by. I'm 52 years old. Yeah, the female orgasm is a myth. That's for sure. What's up, Lloyd? Kevin said it is for Kiki at least. Hey, Kevin, I'm training for the Olympics, man. I'm a racer. Who was that comedian that says when he was saying that? I win. I win. Well, I'm in a really good mood lately. I'm in a really great mood. I think it's all the sun we've been getting in Michigan, man. I've been waking up like chipper. I think it's all the fucking sun we've been getting. Yeah, if you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first time starters because I don't have an opinion on a first time starter. So if I don't use that in established horses, I don't know how I could all of a sudden become an expert at that for first time starters. So races like this race where it's dominated by first timers, they're automatically dangerous. I have no way of pricing it. I can't even subjectively price unknown shit. So, they're just races that, I learned how to stay out. Oh, Marco Lou, you're getting grumpier? I don't know. I'm becoming more of a morning person. Fuck, I'm going to bed early on my own. I'm becoming less of that stay up and do nothing of a person. Not that I'm not normally in a decent mood. I've just been in like a super chippy mood lately. Not chippy, chipper mood. Let's see. Does anyone got plays in this Churchill race though? If my positivity is getting Marco Lou upset. See, the whole Kiki's becoming a Karen. Kiki's becoming that person. Yeah, I'm not that person. Kiki is definitely becoming a parent. Not a parent, a Karen. I've been seeing her in traffic complaining about drivers doing stuff to other drivers or fucking just extra dog poop on our lawn, wanting to argue with everybody and confront people. Yeah, she's becoming a fucking Karen. She's getting grumpier. Let's see. Churchill is off and running. Let's see. The favorite and the second choice are the two horses on the lead. The four horse does have about a length lead. One sitting there just off of that. Three is two. So all the inside horses are in pretty good position. Let's see. Turning from home still has the lead, but there's a lot of pressure there. One's on the inside, might be getting squeezed a little bit on the rail. He looks in. Oh, there's some real bump, and that could be dangerous. Eight is getting the best of the run on the outside. One finally got through. Looks like he's changing his lead. Yeah, that was getting kind of tight on the inside. 1-8 1-8-4. Marco Lula really likes the second race at Gulfstream. Let's see, we'll be getting over there. So far, I haven't even had anything worth spending time handicapping yet. Yeah, it really got tight and probably a little dangerous because it did look like the 1-4 was bumping pretty close to that rail. I did notice, I don't know if I want to call thinking about inside. I'm just noticing how well all the inside broke there, but man, we don't have running lines to know if anyone you know, everyone's first time start. What happened in the first race? I want to keep. I didn't even circle the winner there. The 1-3 won in the first race. Although one did have hearts. 5 had hearts. 5 ran third. Yeah, we'll keep an eye. Maybe might tilt towards the inside. Who knows? Might be a. Let's see, but we're going to go to Gulfstream anyways. Hopefully we finally, if Marco Lou's right, this might be at least a race worth looking at. Oh, looks like we got 9 horses in running lines at the very least. Turf route race. I think this is the first race we're going to try to do a betting line. Let's see. Only bleacher what is Wade saying? Only the bleacher creatures are betting that 2 paper lions that are capping off the from Pat. Wait, what? I don't know what paper lions are. Two paper lions? Was that the 2 horse at Gulfstream? Or at Churchill? God, I got to figure out Lloyd's fucking codes over there. I'm lost, Lloyd. Only the bleacher creatures are betting that too. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? What's up? What was that? What's up, guy? Let's see. And right away, this race tells you a lot just looking at the betting board. If you don't start getting clues by just looking at the tote board before you even start handicapping, I don't know what you're doing with your life. We got 4-1 favorites, lukewarm. You should already know that this is a spread race. You should already know that everything's vulnerable. Game theory, it almost makes me to think that I need a stronger opinion, not a weaker opinion in a race like this. I mean, this is technically one of the rare, you know, kind of a race with the rare scenario where everything should pay. Being right is probably the utmost important in a way. Even the AB combination, in the exact that could pay good. But in a way, that scenario forces to me have a better opinion, not a less opinion. We're just going to start with the 1. He happens to be the favorite, but we're going to start with him just because, and we're going to work our way down because everyone's flawed. Let's see, 1's a front runner. 4 races ago, I got him average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And I got to point this out because I don't do it enough. When I do in route races, I don't know if a lot of people realizes that my marks are just until the first 6 furlongs. So when I say average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, that 1 tick slower than the fastest winner is never at the finish of a route race. It's at the 6 furlong mark. I don't care about the finishes. That's why sometimes you got a horse, that finished way back, but he was going too fast to win. I used the 6 furlong mark. That was at a handicap 60, so he's dropping. 3 races ago was a 1 race sample, had a little bit of speed at 60,000, dropped to 35, won slowest winner of the day. And last race did earn my best marks by mark standards. Stalking day would have been running against the perceived bias there. If I'm right about that, that's good. But I also think he was going too fast to win. that was Scary Movie, the What's Up, dude? Dude, did you know, I think, who's the other YouTuber? Jimmy the Bag. Jimmy the Bag was in one of those movies. Was it a Scary Movie, one of those movies, or was it one of the Final Destination movies? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just your term. Paper lions are for. Oh, so I would be a paper lion. Oh, Marco Luce. Yeah, I did see that. I had to look it up and see. He was I forgot how he got killed. He was like a douchebag DJ or something like that. I think. Let's say two also has speed or can stalk, but probably more likely to be towards the front end. Three races ago, I got a speed favoring track. I don't think he's a sprinter. So could it get the lead? I like the asterisk there. Next race, two races ago, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Still held on for second. Imagine he probably, without looking it up, he probably got beat by the horse that won wire to wire, but that's me assuming. Last race, I got him on a speed favoring track, and even though he was 2 lengths off, I still think that's an excuse. I got a feeling this is going to be a competitive. Uh, it's already feeling fairly competitive. I'm actually trying to glance down to see how much more speed is in the race. Four might show some speed being a closer, or I'm sorry, being a sprinter stretching out. I'm trying to now skip my marks and just see, get an overall view of what I think the pace will be. I'm going to say it because it's a real good thing on turf, but horses that earn hearts, you earn hearts by being too fast to win. Usually closers don't earn hearts. I don't know why on routes it's such a good indicator. But 7 would have got hearts as a closer. Let's see, 6 is now taking favorite money. Kind of stepped up to 60,000. I'm seeing a lot of horses that I can understand why the public is all over the place here. I think I'm all over the place here. 8 would be need a fast pace. 9 could be a front runner or a stalker. Oh shit. I think this just feels like a race where I honestly didn't have anyone that I'm against. The bias is it's more of a stalking track than anything. Let's see, they all start at 13%. Is there even anybody that I like less than anybody else? I gotta use the board. Let's see. Do I think three, depending on what the pace is, and I think there could be at least 3 speed horses, so he could get a fast pace. He'll need a fast pace. He's not a throwout in that scenario. He's not a throwout to me. I'm looking at the longest price horses to see if I can. Yeah, I don't like them and I like them less. Five, I don't have a problem with. Five's at least 9 to 1. There's not much there. Uh, as far as an overlay. Seven I like, but sevens to me is a 5 to 1 where he's only a 2 point overlay in a very dangerous race that I'm not clear on anything here. Seven's probably the horse that I'm cheering for. Eight's almost like the three horse. If he gets a fast enough pace, I still think. I honestly don't. I can recognize, and you got to be able to do this when you don't have a fucking opinion. I'm just going to say my betting board. I'm just going to say this race just feels like 100% grab ass to me. I got no reason to be in this fucking race. I recognize that I really have no opinion. There's a horse that I like a little bit. He's 6 to 1. I probably think, well, with that 13 to 1, that's the price everybody should be. Long Shot Louis says this is the best race. I love these races, but you can't force an opinion. Like if you got an opinion here, these are really good races for you. Yes, Marco Lou, I would be that. So if just game theory, if I was to play a race like this, just game theory, and I do sometimes, if everybody's about the same hodgepodge odds to me, if I have no fucking opinion, right? Why would I ever be, let's just say I'm going to do a 3 horse box. Why would I ever be on the low end of those odds? Why, if I took a key here, why would I ever think of taking a low end horse on the key here? Just game theory, I'd have to be taking the longest shit. Which is not a bad play sometimes, but then you got to decide if you really think that, that's a play that you want to execute. Right now, I'm saying, yeah, I don't even want to execute anything like that. So I know that if I was to jump in this race, I'd have to be looking at the 8, the 5, the 3, the 4, the 9. The longest shit on the board. Not the shortest shit on the board, kind of. Or maybe take the 7 with the longest group because that's the horse that I a little bit like. Motherfucker, I just froze. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's bring back turf today for Frankie Tubbs. I don't think I froze. I think it's my mouse. Let's just see after this race. Steve B, what's up, Steve B? By the way, who did Marco Lou? What's up, Juan? I didn't see Juan slide in here. Let's see, long shot Louis King off the 9, first, second, third, and fourth or something. 7, I don't know why 7's up on the pace. I thought he was going to come off the pace. Let's see, Anthony liked the 2, but keyed the 4 for value. Yeah, this looks like it's starting out to be a fast pace. Let's see that second call. If that's 46 or under, I'll call that a fast pace. If it's 47, not 46-1, I'm going to lean towards that's a faster-ish pace. Let's see, Marco Lou like the 3 and the 8 here, starting a pick 3 with the 3 and the 8. 7 looks like he's already whipping. I'm not holding out any hope for that 7. Four scooting away. This looks like this is going to be a good race. There's still 5 horses with a chance here. Let's see. 8 seems to have the most run at a big price. Don't say handicapping daddy stirred you wrong. Saying if this is a tough race, you got to be at a higher price. 8, second highest on the board. Honestly, got no problem with that. Well, come on, game theory. Game theory. Just use game theory a little bit. Unless you had an opinion, and I wouldn't argue if someone had an opinion there. Let's say long shot. Oh no, Marco Lou. I think Marco Lou was 3 and 8, right? Marco Lou, do not waste this pick 3. Nice start. Marco Lou, I hope you got paid off on the 8 a little bit for a win ticket, hopefully. Elaine, good morning, and starting out with the boom. That was another good race, that was a good race at Gulfstream. Another competitive finish down the stretch. It looked like 5 horses was close to lead at the, mid stretch there. Let's see. Marco Lou's alive to doubles, pick 3s, and pick 4s. Hopefully, Marco Lou takes this home. I'm hoping Marco Lou at least got a little bit on a free ride scenario. Two did get second, 6 did get third. So the 2 horses that they bet did show up. Actually, they bet kind of 3 horses. They just weren't good enough. Got beat by a very nice price horse. All right, Gulfstream, nicely done. That makes up for a 3-horse race. Just seeing a 14-1 winner. Happy Friday, Elaine. Oh, Stevie, you were checking out how to mark up the racing forms? Dude, I'm still trying to work on that fucking betting content video. I talked to Boulder on the phone, and he's like, Paul, just fucking put it out. Just put it out. Stop starting it. Stop erasing it. Just fucking put it out. Can't be as dumb as any other horse racing content out there. What's up, Gas Station Louie? Or Gas Station Louie. Gas Station Sushi, what's up? Were you on that 8 too? I see a thanks Elaine, or was that just Elaine saying hi? Anthony should have keyed the 8. Marco Lou, are your doubles, pick 3s, and pick 4s all going through the same stuff? Good luck on that. I'd love to see you take all of that. Nice handicapping, by the way. Keyed off the 3 and the 8. 2 longest shots on the board. Nicely done. You're playing hammer style. So you're skinny. You're going to be skinny. Did you get a win back? Tell me you got a win bet. You could have been on a free ride on the rest of your hammer style. Let's see, Rex is disappointed in the 8 winning. He's disappointed. Oh, no more win wagers. You're what, dude? I'm not a win. You know, I like the win wager first stopgap. I don't blame that. Like the ROI difference in other bets compared to the win bets. But you're already in 3 different pools. Let's see. Who else? Stephen Jewell looks like he's happy with that, right? Needed 7 for the double. But looks like to be alive in the pick 3, maybe. He needed a 6, 7, 8. Which would get him the second leg, if I'm reading that right. Hey, not the clothes. I was not rocking the Vanilla Ice clothes. The Vanilla Ice hairdo I did have. Let's see. Back then I was wearing. What was I wearing back then? Probably just shoe T-shirts all the time. Puma, Adidas, Nikes, whatever it was at the time. I think ponies were already too far gone. I used to rock ponies in the old days. Well, yeah, I definitely had the Vanilla Ice and Vanilla Ice. No baggy pants. No, none of the baggy. I didn't wear the clown pants, gas. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the 8-horse closed, right, with that pace. He comes dead last out the gate. So they did close on the outside in the first race. 2 kind of stalked from maybe 3 lengths back, at least at the first turn. And I think 6 is maybe about 4 or 5 lengths back, so everything came off that fast pace. 2 ran pretty close to the pace, maybe 2 lengths behind that pace. Oh shit, I got to get to Churchill. Gas, did you like Churchill last night? I looked at the payouts yesterday, and there was not much at Churchill last night. I know you said that Churchill was a great card. I'm hoping you ducked and dived at the right time. Woodbine was a nice card last night, payout wise. Let's see. I did not realize we're 2 minutes. I'll get my shit together eventually. We got a bunch of scratches here, though. I'm assuming we're off the turf. Are we off the turf here? Spencer, how's it going, Spencer? Hit the super and race too. Nice job, Spencer. Let's see if the 10 is in, they're definitely on the dirt. If the 10 is in, they're 100% on the dirt. I just noticed that the first 2 races, the inside, the 1 horse won both races. I don't want to yell inside bias yet. I'm keeping an open mind. I'm looking mostly speed and stalkers over there on the dirt. Greer, how's it going? 7 is the look for you. Oh, we got some nice marked horses on the inside there. Let's see, I lost my video. I got to get my video. Let's see, 2 went too fast to win last race. 3 went too fast to win last race. Three's in good form, but I wouldn't trust that he's as good as that 91. I'm not going to have time for this race. I'm sorry. I'm not going to. They're loading in the gate. I haven't even. I looked at 2 horses. Looks like there's a lot of speed in this race. 5 is going to be in the 3 hole. He also earned a heart. Seven will benefit on a fast pace if the race melts down. And I would have wanted to look up the 10. So I never had a shot to look at that race, really. And John's playing some Woodbine. I've seen some other Woodbine picks out there today already. Let's see. 3 got the lead. 5 is pressing. 8 is sitting there in third. Maybe about 3-4 lengths off the lead. 7's coming. I think 7 was the big favorite. It doesn't look like I'm missing anything here. Well, not true. If the 5 wins, that's a decent winner. If the 7 wins, it's probably not that great of an exact. It all depends. Nope. 7's going to beat the 5. Seven did come up that rail. 5 ran good, but just not good enough. I doubt it if that's much of an exacta, though. All right. I don't know what that is, but that's the winner. Let's see. Spencer hit the double. I got to check Spencer's pockets right now. Let's see. I want to have a good time today. Let's see. What is Spencer looking at in that Oh, nice handicapping. Nice handicapping. 12-1 over a $13 place horse. $65 double for 10 or I'm sorry, $65 super for 10 cents. I'm not a super player, but I probably do believe that $65 for a 10-cent super is pretty good. Well, nice handicapping, Spencer. Got to check those damn pockets, man. What was that, a 6-horse field you had there? 6-horse field and worked out a $65 10-cent superfecta? That's pretty good handicapping right there. What was the result there? Oh, 1 was 16-1. 2 was about what, 5-1? 5-1 over 16-1 over 7-2. Yeah, nice handicapping there. Longest shot on the board. Got second for you. Nicely done. And fuck, your 2 was second highest shot on the board. Let's see if I can poke my head in at Woodbine and see what you guys are playing. Maybe and then I'll go right to Gulfstream. Let's see, Greer doesn't like to rail at Churchill for a front runner. Let's see, it looks like 4-1, 4-1-2 over there at Woodbine. Oh, Greer said 7 was a lock over there at Churchill, yeah? All right, but I got to get over to Gulfstream. Yeah, Churchill was chalky yesterday. I think there was. I think when I looked at the result, there was like 2 races worth having. I thought late in the card. Woodbine was a good product. I think Woodbine had a couple 10-1 winners. Didn't play, but I checked the results. We're going in the 3rd race at Gulfstream. Let's see, mile on the dirt. I probably do want to handicap that. Let's see, 5's going to be the what 3-2 favorite, and then the 3's the second choice. Is that what I'm seeing? What is this? Maiden claiming 12.5 mile on the dirt. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him running on the 9 hole on the day that I thought the inside was good, going too fast to win. And that was a route, so this horse should have a, or I'm sorry, that was at a sprint, so this horse should at least, if he wants the lead, should be able to get the lead. 3 races ago, again, close to the pace, but he was actually going too slow to win that day, but still close to the pace, average. Still ran second. Tried to run on the Tapeta. I would have thought he had more speed than that. That was his worst race, according to the finish and the speed figure. And then last race, another 10 hole. Although that was on the Tapeta, that doesn't bother me. But again, a good fast pace. Let's see, 4 was going too fast to win last race. Man, really weak form here. None of the horses have all that much form. Let's see, Gulfstream, I generally want to be on the inside. Once I get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win on the dirt. Eight's probably the horse with the best form overall in a way. But with him being on the outside, I still want to beat him. Yeah, 5 I probably need to beat too. God, the inside horse has got such little form. Man, such little form. Let's see, 8 on the far outside. I still can't disrespect him completely. Let's see, what did they all start at? 13%, is it? Yeah, 9, I'm not or 6, I'm sorry, I'm not a big believer in either. 5 and 4 gets points. They definitely get points. Yeah, 2 only ran 1 race, got 3rd. I'm just not sure what he is. One looks pretty bad, but I think the inside's at least worth 10 to 1. Oh, there's no way I got the 2 down to 3 to 1, though. There's no way I got the 2 down to that odds. Let's see if this works. That probably does work. I think both of these are flawed, but I do think that these two horses are, to me, the two favorites. Oh, 4 would be a pretty big overlay right here, actually. 4 at 7 to 1 would be an overlay there. Yeah, I don't know if, let me see. Let me look at these exactas. Four, 5 on top of the 4 is just 18 to 1. I might not want to turn that around. Let me write down what I'm thinking first. I would have to, if I do this, I would have to press the 5 though. I would have to press the 5 more than the 2. 4, I'm probably at least on a win ticket. Can I beat the 5? It's more of a bias play here. Kiki, I need a new mouse bad. I got to remember. Yeah, I need to remember. I keep forgetting until I do the show. Part of me don't want to do all of that. Part of me doesn't want to do all that. I think I might be leaning towards what's on the left of my screen. I'm either wondering if I just want to use the 1 and 3 in second there. If I do that, that makes that bet considerably cheaper. That would be considerably cheaper. And I could weigh those two. That way that way my bets kind of work better. And I got to check to make sure that 4-5 is even good, or 5-4. You know what? I don't want to turn around the 5-4. If I do a win ticket, do I even need a 5-4 straight? That's $29. He pays 20. Yeah, I just probably get away with the win ticket. don't think I mind that. I don't love it. I got very little form. I don't have time to work out a double. I can tell my head's not. Let's see, this ticket I would definitely be playing for less. This would be the real part of the bet, I think. This would be the real part of the bet. 4 to win in the 4-2 exacta. In fact, if I want any of this turned around, it might be a small 4 with the 1-3. I throw out the 2 too. Fuck the 2. 4 with the 1-3, I would turn around. I'm going to try to make 4 the focus. I like the 8 to 1 on him. I'm priced in on him. But I am just poking at this. If I hit everything, it's good. Let's see, I want the key box. 4 with the 1-3 for less. Then I don't have to press this. This is just 4 and 5 on top of the 1-3. You know what? I don't even need that extra 4 on top of the 1-3. I'm actually trying to cut this down even more. I'll take the 5 on top of the 1-3. I already got 4 on top of the 1-3. Marco lose single to 4 here. I wanted the 1 and the 3 in there. 4 is my best overlay. I think I cut this down. Could still get a nice hit if I'm right. Eight's too far on the outside. If 8 beats me first or second, I'm willing to lose. Everyone else, 6, 7, and 9, I got a hard time getting to them. I dropped the 2, even though I think the 2 can beat me. Let's see. 5 outbroke the 4 pretty good, though. The whole inside of the track is kind of, well, not the 1 and the 3. 1 and 3 aren't running. The 3 main horses on the inside are running. With 5 wins, 5-4 is not any good. 5-2 can't be any good. Right now, I need a 1 or a 3 to run because I don't think anything else could happen. Kind of hoping that 5 buries everybody right now. And 1 and 3 just keeps running a little bit. 5 got a big lead with no pressure. 4 can't win. 3's gearing up, but he still has a long way to go. Come on, 5. I need you to fucking rally because 3 has horse. Now 5 looks dead, doesn't he? Well, come on, 3. It's gonna be 8-3. So I didn't waste an opinion on the 1 and the 3. I don't mind the handicapping. 8's gonna beat me from the outside. Gonna be a nice exacta, but eight on the far outside wins. Nice exacta 157. So Gulfstream is not shit today. Congratulations, Gulfstream, for not being shit. I'm probably more glad that the 8 beat me, because if it came in 3-2, I would have been like, ah. Let's see. Steven got his double or pick 3 home or both. Boom, boom on the triple. Nice, not wasting that 14-1 winner. Could have keyed off the 1 and the 3 and maybe got the 8, but man, they didn't have enough form for me to really want to key off the 1 or the 3. They were both big overlays, though. Fuck, I could have done that. Although that would have been a big ticket. What would that have been? That would have been going to those $16 base tickets. It would have worked out there. That would have been a 1 and a 3. 1 and a 3 off to the side. I'm just writing it down. And then you would have had the 2, the 4. Yeah, it would have been a, and the 8. That would have been a $16 base ticket there. $18 base ticket. It would have been mathematically okay. 18 times 5. I need a calculator when I start getting up there. They got to pay 90, I think, if off the top of my head. 90? 18 times 5 is 90? $90. And you would have got $157 for every $18 you bet. So what would that have bet it got you? 157 divided by 18. You would have got, we'll call that 9-1, but we would, then you got a minus 1 point. You would have got 7-1 on the your entire money. Could have done it. Could have done it. Or could have played it how I played it. Let's say Churchill, we got 6 minutes. So Gulfstream's starting off to be a very nice product today. Price-wise, you might not have hit anything. Unless you're Steven. Steven's hitting everything. I haven't hit anything, but I can say off those results, minus the first race, the results have been juicy. What are we in? 4th race there already? Lightly race horses on a mile, still looking for speed and stalkers, I think. Wow, 1's a favorite, huh? Big class drop. I guess that's what he got going for him, the big class drop. Hopped up, pulled. Looks like trip note people might be on him. You know what? I probably want to look and see how bad that was. Because I'm not interested in him. Yep, he did hop. He's still pro decent, considering the hop. And it does look like he's fighting with the jockey right now. It looks like he wanted to go to the lead. Looks. I don't know if he wanted to, but definitely looks like he's getting a hard hold and fighting against the jockey at the very least. So he might be trying to get the lead, unless he decides to rake today. Not seeing a lot of speed here. In fact, I got a murky pace picture. There's very little speed here. 5 being a sprinter might want the lead. Might. 6 is the other favorite. 6 I'm not crazy about. Just a closer. I might just want the 3 horses that I think might be in a position here. The 1, the 5, and the 8. Or I'm sorry, the 1, the 5, and the 4. 1, the 5, and the 4. Is there bets out of that? Let's see. 1, I'm not interested in a win bet. 5 or 4, I could be interested in a win bet. Let's see. I don't think that could be a 3-horse box, though, right? Let's see. 1, 4 is just under 40 for $2. So who's the 3? Let me look at the 3 one more time. Oh shit! It's not the 4 that I was thinking of using. It was actually the 3. Ugh, and that's not good. Getting rid of the 5 to 1 to get to 7 to 2 is not even any good. Let's see. That's not worth a 3-horse box for sure. 5 has to be first or second. 5, I might be interested in a little win bet. I think I'm going to do those combinations just a little bit. Poke bet here. Oh, Steven, you got some Nicaraguan cigars? Well, let's see. I'm hoping that 5 can give me decent position. Let's see. 6 is way closer to the pace. I thought 6 was a dedicated closer. They realized that maybe there was nothing in this race. Hopefully, him being close to the lead shocks his system. Hopefully, the horse is saying, "What am I doing up here?" and just stops running. Keep this 5 active. I was right that one wanted the lead. Watching that replay, I was wrong about the 6 being close to the pace. Come on, 5. Yeah, it looks like 5 doesn't really, can't keep running. I was hoping he might even get the lead. He is in position. He's just nowhere near good enough. Yeah, this is coming down to the 2 favorites, and I think that's all that's in the race. I was really wrong about. Oh, well, 5 held up for third. Came in 6-1-5. I guess I'm happy that 5 ran third, even though I lose. If 6 was a closer, it would have closed and couldn't have closed. I might have got the worst part of that exacta. I wanted to beat the 6, so I can't complain about that. If 5 didn't get third, I'd probably say, shit, I probably should have even jumped in anyways. With 5 getting third, I'd say, yeah, I don't mind that bet. Six was really close to the lead. I was hoping he'd be 5 or 6 lengths off and maybe had a pace that he couldn't close in, but I say Jockey did probably a nice job recognizing that there wasn't much in the race and taking care of business. Let's see. Steven said he was going to hammer him today. Just had that feeling. Off to a nice start today. Let's see. We got 9 minutes at Gulfstream. But Woodbine's getting close. I might want to watch Woodbine, but I don't want to be distracted. Let's just look at Gulfstream. Steven, if you really want to send them to me, just send me an email. Or send me an email and I'll send you whatever you want. I won't turn down cigars. I'll have Kiki smoke the first one just in case you're trying to poison me. So if you hate me, you know, the poison goes through the poison control. That's Kiki first. Let's see how they're betting Gulfstream first. Yeah, 2's going to be the favorite, huh? Probably do think 2's going to be pretty hard to beat. I got no problem with the 2's marks. He is not the only speed in the race, though. Four, I'm nowhere on 7-2 on that 4. 4, I don't think ran a good enough race compared to these. I'm not sure how much I like that race. I got a whole bunch of mid-level horses that don't look too bad. I don't know, Ramsey. I really don't even pay attention to mandatory payouts, really. I don't even know what's growing over there. Let's see, Woodbine's going in the gate if you guys got any plays. Let's see, 5 broke out the gate pretty easy, all by himself. Loose on the lead, 3 is chasing in second. Everybody else is about 3 lengths back or farther. John Johnson likes the 3 over there at the Woodbine. Let's see, did we got a scratch? The 6 is out in race 4. Oh, take a look at the race that the 6 came out. I got him on an inside bias that day. Kind of basement. Won easily, but it got the slowest pace of the day. Uh, I like to bring out the charts for that one. I think I want to bring out the charts. I mean, he handled his business well, but that pace at first glance, 23:47.1 doesn't sound anything special. Winning by 5 lengths might have been able to go faster, even though. Kind of hard to say whenever a horse wins by open lengths and you think the pace might have been weak. Let's just pull up that chart. So I had 4 races, 4 sprints that day. The inside was good. He would have been coming out the second race, and it was the slowest first call at 23. The other 2 races were either 2 to 3 ticks faster. He had the fastest finish time, but the slowest. Man, that's just hard for me to read right there. 10-1, you probably like the price to go with them. So I don't know about looking up the form. I mean, his quality was probably none of them would any of them be taking up. Let's do a little bit more digging on him, if I even have that form. Hey, he's a tough call. He's more. I'm against more than 4, I think. But I'd say 10-1. I'd have to have him at 5-1 to be interested, I think. I don't have the form that day. I didn't play Gulfstream that day. Yeah, I don't know. And I kind of think 3 should be the favorite. I think 2's interesting. But that opinion right there is not much. Oh, you seen a lot of horses coming back to win from that race? Oh yeah, I see it with the asterisks there. Yeah, so could have been a key race. I like to know what I would have liked to know what race, were they still at the basement or did they go up a little bit? Ah, shit, my fucking mouse. Let me grab my other fucking mouse. Yeah, he's still a tough call for me either way. Winning at the basement, first time out, doing it impressively. I could see him winning, and then at the same time, I could see basement being basement. Although when you look at it, fuck, one won his race at the basement, so does one really have any more class than him? Not really. He's a better betting tool than the one. I can admit that. Two just got marks that man. It just feels like, hey, if he gets the lead or he can even rate. Yeah, that's the other problem. I am poking holes in a long shot. But I'm still not talking you off because I think 9 to 1 is probably the price where he's at the price where fuck around and find out. Like I don't think 4 is a player at all. 4 I can't get to. 4 I think needs a breakdown. I'm leaning towards I'm out this race though. If I like the 1 and the 2 the best, yeah, 3 I see some value in. I kind of like the 1 through 3 the best here. It's close because I'm going to split the difference on the 6. I'm still going to have the 6 as an overlay. 7, or not 7. 7, I'm not at that price on the 7. 4, I'm nowhere near that price on the 4. I don't know. I like 4 the least. Five, I kind of think five's an overlay. I don't think there's a complete throwout this race. And then I got these 3 horses. I probably think three's an overlay. I probably think these are the 2 horses that I think should be the favorites. That's at least my betting line. That's at least my opinion. I just don't think I got many bets unless I want to just force the 3 and the 5. That's what I'm rooting for. Fuck, did I lose my marker because of this? Ah, fuck, I hate it when I lose my fucking marker. Ugh. I was gonna write no bet, but I was gonna write what I could consider. I'd have to. I kept saying the 3 and the 4. I would key the 3 and the 4 first and second with the 1 and the 2. That's what I'm rooting for. Let's see, where are my racing forms now? Looks like 1 and 2 are going to the lead from what I can see. Let's see, I'm still trying to get my racing form. What do you mean I didn't have an opinion there? I got an opinion. 1 and 3 or 1 and 2 were top 2 choices that keep me out. If 3 or 5 gets first or second with the 1 or the 2, I could hit a ticket. If not, I don't. And I could have hit a ticket if this 5 gets second or first. What do you mean there's no opinion there? What the fuck? I got opinions. I was going to write it down. I just chose not to bet. Marco Lou. Marco Lou's trying to wind me up. He wants me on preacher mode. Kiki's saying no to preacher mode? Preacher mode is the best mode. What was it? 3 and 5 with the 1 and the 2. That's the only ticket I think I could have played there. Although I would have got a 3 and a 5 and an exact off to the side. Is that going to pay? Yeah, I won 28 to 1 on an 8. That probably wouldn't have been good enough to play, really. Really, that probably wouldn't have been good enough. And 3 would have probably been even worse. Yeah, 3 was 23. I think I still made the right decision by not betting, even though I could have had that ticket. Rex says 1 looked nice in the paddock. Yeah, one was the horse that I thought had the most upside to upset the 3. I definitely like the betting line there. When 1 opened up at 5 to 1 or 7 to 1, I don't remember what I first glanced. I think that's the wrong race that I'm circling the winner. I thought I was going to be able to play that race, but when he started going down to 2 to 1. I'm going to keep giving this fucking thing some juice because I'm struggling with my mouse. Quit pouring. I was more right. Well, I was definitely more right than wrong on the 6 opinion on the 6. And not only was that, 1 was the better of the 2 favorites. So, and 1 on top of those 2 horses were just 20 to some to 1. So 3 would have even been worse. Or no, 2 would have been worse. $21 and $18. Yeah, I still think I mathematically made the right play by sitting out there. Let's see, Belmont's in 2 minutes if you guys got Belmont plays. Guillermo, or however I say that name. I'm playing myself Churchill and Gulfstream, but people are playing all over the place. I just got 2 tracks. Although shit, I don't think anyone's going to be all that interested in this Belmont race. Now that I'm seeing there was a lot of scratches. So what is that? A 4-horse field? Let me go get Bentley a snacks. Let's see. Belmont's coming down the stretch. 9 is getting the lead. Looks like it's going to be 974. Unless they're going around again. Are they going around again? Maybe they're going around again. Oh, 974 around the first turn. I didn't realize that was a mile and 3/8. Yeah, nice sunny day, and they scratched 3/4 of the field over there at Belmont. Or the duck at the damn duck. Let's see. 9 is a 3-5 favorite. I just wanted to see how they bet that race. 7 has the lead. He's the long shot on the front end. 4 is sitting there in third, and then the 5 is about, I don't know, 10 lengths back, maybe farther. 9's coming up, getting starting to hook the 7. 4 is still in the gravy spot. 7's probably done getting hooked though. 5's getting closer to the pace. Still has a long ways to go, probably at least 5 lengths. 9 turns for a home. Looks like a pretty sizable lead, probably 3 lengths lead, if not farther. Five's running at this, but 9 just looks like he has a lot of horse. 4's responding. 4 looks like he's responding enough to keep the 5 at bay. 9 still has the lead. 4's still in second. 5's in third. Oh shit, Churchill. Let's see. So far, I only did what two plays so far. Churchill's 5th race does not look promising. To the point that I didn't even mark it. Yeah, I don't care about this race. I think this is going to be an easy no bet for me. Oh, we got a turf route race. Oh, are they? Wait a minute. They might be off the turf today. I'm not sure. I think I got someone at the door. Fuck you. Come on. We got 14 minutes of Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, we're going to have some scratches. Oh, the pin's working? Come on, don't do that. Don't. What is that? A 6-horse field? Looks like a 6-horse field with a 3 to 5 favorite. Horses all over, running style, stalker, closer. Has enough speed to stalk. Kind of stepping up, isn't he? He's in very good form, though. He is in very good form. Boy, I like the marks on the one. One would have to have some pace to run at. I'm not sure he's going to have it here. I think I have to be in a spot in this field where I got to beat 4 out of first and second. 5 might be a little interesting. Ran with a couple of these horses. On the 21st. Ran with the 7 who got scratched. Eight, I think, is a little interesting too. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? There might be a few horses with some upside. I got to decide if I really like this or not. Favorite, I can't deny he's in very good form, though. He's in very good form. Probably has the right running style for the track, but man. I also like 3 horses at over 9-1. Oh, Nick's home alone this week? Single dad for a week? Okay, got kids running you ragged? Not quite home alone. Yeah, I got to decide if I really want to play that race or not. I'm not sure there. If I want to even play it or not. Let's see, I want to be getting this thing charged while I can. Yeah, 3 kids are not home alone. Let's see, Churchill is off. Churchill is over with. Let's see, the 4-horse one is a first-time starter. Didn't get to watch that race, though. Yeah. Lloyd says, yeah, short fields and low price horses hitting the boards had to adjust your strategy. Mine is sit the fuck out. Sit the fuck out for me. Oh, you're going to Thistle Downs tomorrow? Going to dump the kids off to the grandparents? Go over to Thistle? Let's say I'm gonna watch Pimlico because Gulfstream, I don't think I got a handicap. It's just deciding if I want to do what I'm thinking of. Let's say John Johnson says if you get married, oh, you should have established that before. If you get married and your wife doesn't like you betting on the horses, let's see. If she doesn't like you betting on the horses, I'm going to say that's result oriented. Because if the results were really good, you just throw $1,000 at her every time she bitches. John, that's the secret. That's the secret. It has to do with your results. So you got to get better at betting or a better opinion. Because Because I think if the betting was going great, I think the wives tend to just say that's his gig. That's his side gig. Oh no, Lloyd, I'm just reading comments. I don't take that any different. John Johnson with the copy that. Now, if you're hitting at an 80% hit rate and everything's a boom and your wife's still mad, then my question is, I don't believe you're really hitting at the hit rate. If you're profitable, if you say you're profitable and the wife is pissed, I'm going to say you're not really profitable. I'm just going to go out on a limb on that. Yeah, now Big Chief Rasta. Now, girlfriends, you gotta say, hey, this is me. You take it or leave it on that thing. Oh, you changed your opinion after the Derby? Yeah, if you're making money and they still have a problem, I would say that's not good. Because people tend to like money. People don't like hobbies where it's a fucking black hole. People don't like hobbies that's a black hole. That's what I get crazy about people that are like dug into their losses and they're offended by my talk. And it's like, fuck, my views should not offend anybody. You should look at your account and be offended there. If you're offended there, fuck. My views of saying what I think is right and wrong should not offend nobody. Yeah, my big thing is you can't get better until you're honest with yourself. Let's see, Maryland's taking their sweet time. Let me look at Gulfstream again. I'm having a hard time deciding if I want to just fucking completely beat this four. I'm having a hard time determining actually if this is a spot or not. I think the eight has a little bit. Let me do a betting board. I should actually do a betting board whenever I'm on a spot. I kind of think the eight is an overlay. I think the one is very interesting depending on the pace. Six. I must have glanced over to six. Now I'm not sure what I think of the six. If six gets the lead by himself, oh fuck. I wasn't considering the six. I thought the five had a little bit of upside. Let me go on with what I was thinking though. Four, I'm obviously not at 8 to 5. I thought the three had some upside. Let's see, I kind of missed the handicapping on the six. I glossed over him. Let's see, his winning condition is probably if he gets the lead. Eight doesn't have to go to the lead. Five doesn't have. So I am thinking that there's a shot that the six can get an easy lead because everyone else is off the pace. 6 gets the lead by himself and the pace is slow. That's his winning condition. I don't think that's an impossible scenario there. Mm. God, I got stymied with him. I'm not sure. I think four has great form, but I don't think he presses. I think he stalks. Yeah, there's a real chance that 5 can get the lead by himself. That actually, in that scenario, that actually hurts the 1. 1 actually needs a pace. God, I think I even got to cut down what I thought the 1 was, to be honest. I actually, in a way, think the 1 might even be over bet now. Oh, fuck. I don't like skipping over a horse and then coming back and building a case to the horse where the 6 horse I skipped over him and now all of a sudden I don't think he's 5-2. Case G says if she's aware of the pony problem before it's not your problem. Yeah, it's just part of me says you gotta take it. The horses were here before you, babe. Although, depending on if the game's a black hole or break even or that, she can learn to love it if it's break even or better. And if it's a black hole, then it's going to be a lifetime of hiding losses. I will say that it'll probably be a lifetime of hiding losses. Man, and I don't even want to have the 4 at 5. I'm lost on this race. I'm kind of lost on this race. I thought I had some upside here. If 4, I think I'm out. I think I'm out. I can't draw an opinion in the sand on this 4. I think the 3 or the 1 actually does get hurt depending on what this pace is. Oh, come on. I want to write no bet down. And my pin's not working again. I need my pin. It's the second time I had to close my form and open it. I just need to be able to write. Let's see, 6 did get the lead, so now it's just seeing how slow that pace is, how fast or slow, either way you want to say it. And it is a slow pace, 25-1. So I guess my instincts were kind of telling me that I was really right about leaving. Right now, I'm glad I left that race alone. I did not want to use the 6. That pace definitely hurts the 1. Let's see. I did the right thing right now. I wouldn't like the chances of any of the tickets that I was considering here. 4, I thought I had to beat the 4 out of first and second. 6, I didn't even want to use. 1, I thought decided was going to get hurt. I would have needed the 3, the 5, or the 8 to do something. So fuck. I'm glad I talked myself through 100% of the time a losing bet there. It's almost like winning, talking yourself off of a known loser. Yeah, that's an ick result. ABC. ABC big time. Just a icky result. So right now, I say that the duck was good there. That was a good duck or dodge. Even though it's a boring part of the game, it's a big part of the game is avoiding bad spots for you. Let's say Belmont had a no, Pimlico had a 7-1 winner, 30-1 in third. And I think Woodbine had a nice ticket, 9-2 over 27-1. Yeah, and 6 even got the slow pace and couldn't hold on for anything better than second there. I'm actually glad I started I did the betting line that race. The betting line is when I was like, fuck, I don't like either of those 2 horses at 28%. I don't want to play it if they're 28%, and I didn't think that I could cut down any of my shots. I couldn't give any of them more points. Let's see. Tomorrow's going to be the last day this week. I'm not doing Sunday or Monday this week. Let's say, yeah, Belmont's doing a full remodel. I might visit Belmont once they do that. I don't know. I'll be curious to see what they do. I've never been to old Belmont either. All right, what are they doing? A casino and everything? Are they doing from the? Does anyone know? Are they doing from a ground up? Wreck the whole building and rebuilding, or are they just refurbishing what they got? Does anyone even know that? I have no clue. I think I thought from what I was reading that they're doing it from the ground up, but I don't know if have actually read that. 700 million sounds like from the ground up to me. I don't know. I'm not the contractor. Sounds like you could build a whole thing for 700 million. They're making it an entertainment. Yeah, it sounds like they got big plans for whatever they're doing. Might be worth visiting. I don't know. Fuck! I was watching that other streamers, and I was looking at what is it, Chetham or something over there in Europe. Dude, they had four. Dude, they had such a crowd out there. It was unbelievable. And they had literally like 4 fucking Arlington buildings. Like 4, dude, I never knew that. It was a huge facility. It looked like they had 2 giant separate grandstand buildings, And I just seen it in the background as the horses were running on his stream and going, holy shit, wait, there, oh, that's what the track looks like. And then there's another building. I was like, that's the track too? And then there was two more. I was like, holy fucking shit. And they had an insane crowd out there. It looked like they had everybody in Europe there. Nick says you checked out the renderings. Well, I know I was disappointed at Turfway, but they just worked within the building. They just rehabbed the place. We walked in and checked it out, and I was like, yeah, I got no interest in coming here for the live racing. Definitely not a destination that I think I got to make. I used to love going to Turfway too. I used to love going to Turfway. And the casino, they didn't even have live games. It was all slot machines. Casinos was whack. Whack. I'm using that word. Yeah, I'm going to go on a limb and say this race is definitely off the turf at Churchill. 5-horse race. I don't think I give a shit. Let's see, the highest price is 6-1. I don't think I give a shit. Ooh, where did the speed come from on the one? After 3 races of never showing speed, he went wire to wire last race. Let's see, and then I got to scratch a whole bunch of horses. Get all the way to the 10. Yeah, 10 at 7-2. Really don't care one way or another. Then I got to go all the way down to 17 and 18. Yeah, I just can't look at that race. Let's see. Kevin likes the 7 at the Duck. Ooh, nice price, 15-1. Let me look at Belmont. Let me look up Belmont, see what they're doing over there. Belmont's new design, maybe? Timeline renderings. Oh, looks like a nice building. I mean, I don't know. Artist of Belmont Park. I wanted to see the inside. Do they show us anything more than that? Let's see. Belmont's getting in the gate. Anyone got plays? Let's see. Markaloo has the 1 and the 4. Nick likes the 7 also. 3, 4, 7, 8. 7 to win. Let's see. Lloyd says 3 could be part of the picture there. Let's see. Elliot is single to the 1. Irad. Let's see. Steven's in Belmont too. 135. 3 is his win ticket. Seven's getting a lot of help to get in the gate. Let's see, they're off. 1 did not look like he got a good break. 7 didn't get a good break either. 7 and 1's going to need a fast pace if that's their running style. Let's see, 3 got the lead, and 3, 2, and 5 are the horses that seem to break the best there. It's a mile, 1-turn mile. 23 and 2 on the lead. 3 got the lead, middle of the track. It looks like 2's on the inside, sitting there in second. 4, 5, and 6 are all about maybe 3 lengths off the lead right now. 1's a little bit farther back. Six is gearing up, turning it into a 3-horse battle up front. 1's trying to work himself back into position here. Looks interested. Got a 3-horse duel to chase right now. 1's in a position if he's good enough. 2 squirting away with the lead. 6 is still running. 1's taking aim. 2 has a bigger lead. 1 still. 1 just needs to straighten out and keep going. I think that's Elliot's going to get his single home. Steven looks like, oh no, is it 1-2 or 1-3? If it's 1-3, Steven got the exact. If it's 1-2, no. I couldn't remember who got second. I think it's a 2 though. Oh, Marco Lou had the 2. Had 2 tried. 2 is clearly second best at a nice number, Marco Lou. Chalk eating weasel. Yeah, Churchill should be getting close to 3 minutes. But I am not interested in that 5-horse race. I don't even want to look at the form with them spaced so far out. I don't care. Let me look and see what we got at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got the 6 race. Let's see, I want to look at the schedule. Oh, we do got a dirt sprint in the 8th race. Hopefully that's a good, oh, come on. Hopefully that's a good race for me. Why does it not want to write where I want it to write? Okay, we'll do it that way. Hopefully that's a good race. Yeah, I got one of these pricks in this race. One of these, I don't know where he's coming from. the last race of the day. Pita Sprint. Yeah, with a lot of blanks in it. What is this race at Gulfstream? Oh God, I hate this fucking wheel. Okay, give me this fucking thing. Where did it disappear to? Ah, this race might. How are they betting this race? Is this a good race at Gulfstream? Let's see, we do got a 9-horse field. Where's my little fucking scroll bar? Oh, I hate that fucking mouse. I fucking hate it. Got about 8 minutes there. Let's see, but we got a 9-horse field there. That's probably a race that I got to take maybe serious, or at least look at seriously. Three's a 2-to-1 favorite? Huh. Well, he dropped to this level last race, so it's not always the first drop, but man. Am I even scared of him? Let's see, one got good marks, but mostly route to sprint. I just hate route to sprint. Two got speed. Going too fast to win last race at 9-2. Let's see, 4 is going to have speed. Ah, there's a lot of blah-looking horses in this race. He got upside if 8. I think 8 should stalk here. Man, I don't think the 3 should be that price. That kind of leaves me with the 4, the 2, the 4, the 8, and the 9, I think, at first pass. Five, I think, should be long. Five, I think, should be long. Let's see, Churchill's off and running. The 2-horse going to be 210 over there. 210-1. Yeah, it's kind of chalky. Rex likes the 1 and the 8 here. If if 1's close to the pace, 1 could be a problem. Two, I think, should be the favorite to me. Dude, but I think all my horses are kind of priced where they should be. Man, 3, I'm nowhere near him on that price. I'm just nowhere near the 3. I'm gonna keep talking shit. I need to be quiet because the more I talk shit, the more I'm gonna put this 3 in the winner's circle. What I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still got 6 horses left. Is that right? I'm not that far off with just saying everybody is a hodgepodge kind of deal. I'm not that far off. Who I think should be the favorite, although I think lukewarm favorite, because he still only broke his maiden, and I can't trust him always on the lead. I think the last 2 races are kind of his coming out party, but I definitely like 8 if 8 stalks. You know, I'm going to say 8's pretty close to being a favorite too. Me with 4 horses, where are they? 12%? I probably still like the 1 the least of that group. And I mean, there's not much different there. In a way, I got a lot of shit for exact. I got a feeling this might be a double race for me. If it's double race, I probably just use the 2 horses and think I got roughly a 50% chance to get through it with the 2 and the 8. I think doubles are more attractive because I think I got too many horses in exacta right now without any presses. Look at next race. Fuck, I'm on a minute. It's kind of hard to look at a double in a minute. My time management is terrible today, I think. See, that's going to be a $16,000 claimer. Well, 1's interesting at 20 to 1. Five is 12 to 1. Who the fuck are they betting there? Oh, 8's a lukewarm favorite. That's not an easy race either. I probably do use the 8. Although 8 to the horses I'm thinking of probably isn't that good. I definitely want the 1 next race. There was another horse. Now I can't remember who the other horse was that I wanted. Nine, I'm on the cusp. Nine, I'm on the cusp. I thought there was another horse on the inside that I wanted a little bit. I can't. Was it the 2? I don't think it was the 2. Was it the 2? Well, two's 15 to 1. 2 would be good for me. Fuck, now there was another horse that I wanted on the inside. Now I'm not sure who the fuck. Oh, I think it was a 5. Well, one to the 1 and the 5 I know is good. To the 8 might not even be playable. In fact, I probably want the 2 to win. Let me look at these doubles. Fuck, I am. Fuck, I gotta get that win ticket in. Let's see, 2 could be played to all 3 horses in the double. I don't think I gotta worry about that. I might not even get the bets down with the 8. What was it? 1, 5, and 8. Now this bet's gonna be cheap. And 8 only did a 1 and 2. 8 only did a 1 and 2. Come on. No. Ah, fuck. It was supposed to be 8 with the 1 and the 5, not the 1 and the 2. I did press the 2. I kept getting the 2 mixed up. That was supposed to be the 5, but fuck, I did it to the 2. Yeah, 2 and 4 got the lead. 8 is in position. I don't have much hope for the. Well, 2 got the lead at 23. Maybe I do have a little bit more hope than I thought. I just need 2 to have a lot of horse at the top of the stretch and hold everybody off. Come on, 2. Come on, 2, you can hold off that 8, can't you? Hold off everybody. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. 2. 2. Where the fuck is that red? Let's go. Come on, give me the double now. Give me the fucking double. I did not like the 3 at all there. I did the win ticket on the 2. I don't think, I think the win ticket on the 2 is better than a 2-8 exact or the same. I want the doubles though. If I get the doubles, I'm going to get at least a super free spin on the double. And this was a mistake. That was supposed to be a 5, so I really, not only was 2 a much better price, I didn't want the 8 to win because I'll be alive to a horse that I'm not sure I liked. I wanted it to be the 1 and the 5. Let me see, 2-8 double. Oh shit, 2-8 double paid 46 to 1. Maybe I wanted that, or I'm sorry, not double the exacta. Maybe I wanted the exacta too. If I looked that up and seen 46 to 1, I didn't have time though. And the 8-8-2 exacta was paying 23 to 1. I probably wanted both of those exactas really. All right, I'm happy with the 2 winning. I'd be really happy if I can take down the double. Woo! Dude, I gave up on the 2, but as soon as I seen 23 and 1, I was like, wait a minute, he could possibly survive on that. Because those Tapita, a lot of times they're going 22, sub 22. So to me, that was kind of a slow pace, even though it looked like he was getting, a lot of pace pressure early. My first thought was like, there's no way he's going to survive that. Then I seen that 23 and I was like, there's a chance. Let's see, In is booming off the 2. Nicely done, In. Boy, at 10 to 1, I think he was 7 to 1 or 6 to 1 when I did the win bet. So I'm happy with the drift. I'm ecstatic with the drift. I kept saying I thought he should be the favorite. Couldn't trust him completely, but I still thought the heart should have been the favorite. Yeah, 46 to 1. I probably wanted that exacta too, though. I was kind of hoping that the exacta would pay like 25 or 28, where I was like, yeah, I just got more money on the 2 to win. It's fine. 46 to 1, it's like, I probably should have had that exacta too. Let's see. Nick needs an inquiry to take down for 25 to 1. Do you got the inquiry, or are you just praying for an inquiry that wasn't there? Oh, you got an inquiry. Actually, you got a shot. I was wondering. So you need the 6? Good luck on this objection. Well, I would have got that I would have got that on the front door. I would have got that on the front door. If it comes in 8-2, it would have been there. Because 2 is the reason to play the exacta, not the 8. The 8-2 would have been the back door. Dude, the back door is fun, but it just makes you feel dirty. Nick, good luck on this objection. Good luck on this objection. That was Nick. Did they have they been so far? I haven't seen them show it, at least on mine. By the way, how has Pimlico been today? Has Pimlico been a better product than Churchill? Churchill, I can't say it's been a good product today. Let's see whether this stays up or goes down. If it stays even 5-6, that would have been a nice exact either way. Race before that, $17 winner, 25 to 1 exacta. That's probably already better than what we've seen at Churchill, right? Then they had a $10 in a short race, $13. So really, just the last two races they heated up. It's Pimlico actually been pretty chalky, especially in the exactas. There was two races that might be worth having. Let's see, Gary. What's up, Gary, by the way? First time I think I've seen that name. What's up, Gary? Welcome to the show, man. Gary's saying that this is going to come down. We're hoping that it comes down to get Nick up there. Right now, they took the objection. Right now, it looks like it's holding. I never got to see, at least from when I was watching, they never showed any of the stretch run. I hope they showed it. Oh, they did take it down. They did take it down. Look, Nick is living right. Got a. Nick, does that close out something or does that just start something? Good luck on that. Either way, good luck on that. I see you said to start a double, but hopefully you got either maybe even a win bet, hopefully. 25 to 1. And they made it so they brought the 5 to third. Oh, Gary, so you're not new. You watch from the sidelines. Nice. Well, welcome back to the game. You gave it up for a little while. Good. I love hearing when even people that are slow getting in the chat room. I love hearing that you guys are jumping back in. Welcome to the show, though. Gary is a stalker. What's up, Bella? Bella's either a new name or an old name that I recognize. I'm not sure on Bella. I think I've seen Bella before. If you're new, welcome to the show too, Bella. Old name? I thought it could have been like a super old name. Oh, fucking Kevin. The dementia is my scariest nightmare in life. Oh my God. I had a girlfriend that had a grandfather that fucking had Alzheimer's. That's the scariest thing. And because of me playing football and boxing, fuck, I am so scared of that. Okay, yeah, you've been following for a year. Okay, so that's not quite the Bella that I'm thinking of. I think there was a Bella way back when Gulfstream used, or not Gulfstream, when my co-host used to be on. So if you only been a year, You may or may not be the one that I think. What earliest is that? Earliest symptoms is ending up at deja vu at the strip club. So if I end up at the strip club, I might be on the line. Oh, thanks, Gary. I try to have patience. I'm not always sure it's there, though. But dude, I've been having deja vu ever since a little kid, though. I used to have that where you think you've seen something before, you think you've been someplace before and you've never been. Yeah, fucking dementia is the scariest thing to me. Although every day starts new, every day starts new. That's an ugly disease, man. That's an ugly thing. It was so ugly and sad to watch him. All right, I don't want to bring everybody down. Oh, Gary, you're trying to get back to the NHC. You've been there in 2015. Let's see, 2015, is that the new format or is that when they started the final table? I'm not sure when they did that. Let's see, 2015? That was probably the newer format for the NHC. Yeah, that's probably the newer format, right? It would be, oh, you live in Vegas. It would be a short trip for you. Yeah, well, I think I was done by 2010, I want to say. 2010 is when everything went online. I qualified three times, I think 2006, and I missed 1 year out of the 4 years that I went after it. So I think I qualified back to back, and then the third, and then skipped a year, and then the third time under Kiki's name, if I remember right. Yeah, I think you were a newer format. I never got to play on the newer format. Dude, live tournaments are fun. When they went online, is what killed it for me. But you're still hoping to get back there. This was the first year that I wasn't jealous that I wasn't in there for the longest time. I used to have the green eye monster, even though I wasn't chasing it. I used to just be jealous during the weekend of it. This was the first year that it didn't bother me one bit. It was like, yeah, I'm not chasing it. I'd still love to go back. I'd still love to go back. Oh, the fields are getting bigger and bigger every year. I think it's close to like 800 people now, Marco Lou. I think the first year I was there, the year that Rippy won, I want to say 2006, it was restricted to like just over 300 people. And that was the winning pool was not the winning pool, but the winner got 250K back then. Second place got 100K. Yeah, I hate the weekend. I hate those horse turning tournaments and stuff. I'll still go if last year I didn't go 2 years, just recently, we were going to the the horseshoe tournament and the Hawthorne, no takeout tournament. Well, it's takeout because I got to travel. It's takeout for me, but if you live there, that's a good way to qualify. But I couldn't make it last year. I went 2 years recently after not playing in any tournaments for a long time. If I was in Chicago, I would be in every one of their tournaments that they have. They have them. They're actually doing more and more. But that zero takeout tournament to me is if you qualify that best way, you don't got to worry about if you're overvalued or undervalued because it's zero takeout. For everything else, you're playing for a seat, and there's takeout everywhere. All right, I'm gonna probably love my spot at Gulfstream if I'm right. If I hit the double, I'm alive to 2 long shots in the favorite. Got a long shot to start it out, so even to the favorite, I imagine the double is going to be at least 40 to 1, 38 to 1. And if the 1 or the 5 gets home, it's definitely a home run. Let's see, we got a 6-horse race at Churchill. And Churchill, what did I do? I think I poked on 2 bets at the most there. Maybe even 1 bet. Only 1 bet. Yeah, only 1 bet at Churchill I made. So Churchill hasn't been all that interesting today. I think they kind of got hurt by a few short fields. Let's see, we're in the 7th race. Might be may or may not have time to do a betting line there. Let's say really this race just screams to me that I got to get to the 1 or the 3 or I'm probably out of the race, really. Unless I have a super strong opinion on the 2 or the 4. I don't see too many. This race is probably I got to get to one of those 2 long shots or have an opinion so great that I could press a short exact at the max maybe. Let's see, 6 is a speed here. What is this, $50,000 what? $50,000 claimers? Let's see, 6 really did nothing wrong. His worst race, he still finished 3rd, and if I'm right about that race, I thought he was on a bad rail. The other mistake he made was running 2nd by a nose. Not much fault there. And that bad rail race was also a grade 3. If I want to poke a hole on him, the race that he won, that allowance 1 race, it was just average match strides with the slowest winner of the day average. So I don't think it was a super fast pace. And then last race, I got him winning, but I thought that was a speed favoring track where he got the lead, got a length to the advantage, and took care of business. But if I'm poking a hole, I could say that let's see, trying to beat even money to get to the 7 to 2 or 3 to 1 is not a great prospect, in my opinion. And 4, I mostly don't even like, really. Mostly route to sprint. His only sprint. He needs a race to collapse from that only sprint. Three's a sprinter. Suck up at the best to me. Two might be the only horse that can really press the favorite. 20. I say this. I don't know about that day because that day was just average, which makes me think that the track was lightning fast that day. But I looked at a lot of races at Oaklawn. I want to look up that day. I don't think I'm betting this race. I want to see if that, I imagine that was probably just a geared up track right there, is what I'm thinking. I think he's the only horse that can really put real pressure down from what I thought I could see. Let's see, May 4th at Oaklawn. That track, after looking at a lot of running lines, they just seem to run a lot of more average time. That 21-3 just jumps out there. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong track. There it is right there. 2 does have the 6 hooked. Yeah, there was multiple horses going that fast. Although most of the races, when they went that fast, I think that was a good race. Although I do think the track was geared up. He ran a good race, just still not good enough to beat the 6, though. But he ran a fairly good race. He ran a good race, at least. Oh, not a gooding race, a winning race. I don't think there was any shame in that loss, but I doubt it if that exact is all that great. So sitting out. Let's see, Marco Lou saying carry over over there at Belmont or Duck. Marco Lou, have you ever done any tournaments? Have you played tournaments yet? I love watching the live money format. Yeah, that was a problem. So the year that I did it, they televised it, but it wasn't that good of a TV program unless you were just a hardcore horsehead like me. And then they thought that they could televise, and then they thought about the new format because people were complaining about that last race of the tournament. That fucking mathematically everyone knew the right thing to do. If you're out of it, you had to play a cap horse. And too many people that did hard work early were getting run over. So I like that they changed to the new format. And I wish they fucking tried to do the Real Pass or ESPN camera crew again with the new format. Because I think that tournament could take off if they did it right. Let's see. I'm alive to the 1, 5, and 8. I'm just hoping to be right there. I don't think I was really in a rush to do anything more there. I see there's 0 minutes to post. I love my position. In fact, when I was doing that double, man, I didn't have a real opinion there. So I think the right thing is to sit out. I wanted to play the double because I knew I liked the 2 the race before. 11, I'm hoping, is just too far back. 11's on a big class drop. Can beat me. I'm just hoping that he's slow early. 9, I was on the cusp of using, but I didn't want to use 4 horses. 8, I thought was safe. 8, I just thought was safe, but knew I couldn't use them with the 8 in the race before. 1 was the Hart long shot that ran against the bias that kind of has to run one of his better races ever. 4, I didn't like, but he's so lightly raced. Yeah, I don't think I want to do anything else here. 5's a horse where I like this running style that more often than not, stalking running style that does good on the Tapeta. 1 or 2 wins, I got a home run here. If 8 wins, it's just a nice ticket. No more bets. I'm just hoping to close out that double. Yeah, the tournament, especially late in the day. Now, the people that caught the cap horses early, because I know people can catch cap horses because we catch cap horses all the time on this show. You guys do in the chat room yourselves. But it does feel like once you get to the last few races and you're eliminated, you know what everybody else is doing. And what's unfair about it is fucking they don't even have to think. There's 1 or 2 cap horses in the last race every race. Where, you know, if you're in the top 5, top 10s, you know, favorites can make a big difference. You know, I gotta walk because 1's a good ticket for me if he gets home. Anyway, I get that 1 home. No, there's the 1. All right, so I need the 8 or the 5. Oh, this looks good for the 8. I'll take it. As long as that's a slow motion for first place, which I believe it is, I'll take it. Yeah, hit the smallest double of the group. Still nice. Got the fat home early. Definitely glad the 8 horse didn't win the race before. Because I would have been alive to the 1 and the horse to 2 that I didn't really want. And I would have just had to lose if the 8 horse would have won, even though, because I think that double would have been playing like $11. I think I checked it, and yeah, that's not good enough. Let's see, Steven's booming on the double. I think it's a 38-1 double, so I am definitely happy. Definitely happy. Eight, I thought was the safest horse, so probably meaning I thought that he should be the favorite. The 11, I was hoping was too slow. The class drop scared me on the 11, and when he was taking all that action and I seen the betting, I didn't want him in the double, but he scared me with all that action in the class drop, wondering. Had 5 tickets, only 1 cashed. 5 times 5 is 25. I'm fine with the math. No, 2 cashed. I got the win ticket. What are you talking about? Get back, 5 tickets. So 5 times 5, I'm going to keep doing the math. 25. If I get 38, trust me, I'm happy. But really, I got 6 tickets and 2 of them cashed. Yes, I did bet them equally. I did bet them equally. Yeah, I did. No, I always circle if I got them pressed. I bet them equally. I'm sticking to that times 5 rule. That times 5 rule. So what did I get? What did I get on that? What did it pay? 38? I needed to pay 25, so I'm just happy that it's over. I had 2 that would have been complete home runs, right? So for every $5 I bet, I got a 4-to-1 proposition if I hit 20% long term. We'll call that 7.5, but you got to always take 1 point away, so I get 6.5 to 1. So yeah, I would have done better if I bet everyone on the win ticket, but to me, I'm able to spread more. There's more money invested in my doubles. So, you know, some people would argue, and it's a fair argument, but I don't bet that big of win tickets, you know, so let's just say if I came down to a win bet, max win bet I probably do is $100 there with that opinion last race, max win bet, where I'm able to get more than $100, you know, so I get better. But I can see people saying that U-turn, trust me, it works out good. It does work out good. It's just like a win bet. So, you know, if you're in 4-to-1 propositions and you're getting 6.5 to 1, you know, you got better than a retail store at the end of the day. Unless you can't match that other quota, hitting around 20%. If you can't hit that quota, or you can't press tickets to get you better than 20%, remember there's other ways to get it, you know. Just like, think about it. When sports bettors always say the wrong thing. Oh, wait, you got to hit at whatever, it's 55% or whatever to break even at minus 120. That's not true. That's not true. That's only if every fucking wager is the same. I don't believe there's any horse better or sports bettors that should be betting the exact same thing on every opinion, right? So really, there are more important, it's the same as your press tickets. But whenever guys say that and they try to sound smart, and it's like, no, wait, you're wrong. You're wrong. You got to hit the bets that are more important. You can technically be a winning sports player as long as you hit your bigger bets at a higher advantage than your losing bets, if that makes sense. It's not. Come on, we're a handicapping show. I don't consider that a rant. I don't consider that a rant. People are trying to think different. Yes, I played the double because I like the 2 to last race. Maybe I didn't have to waste any money on the 8. But, you know, 8 to the 1 and the 5 would have been good. I don't remember what they were paying. But every time I hear a sports bettor say that, well, I got to hit at 55%. No, you don't. Wait, no, you don't. Only if the units are equal. Only if your units never change. I'm not a sports bettor, by the way, but I understand math. You got to hit your bigger bets at a higher edge. Just like you can hit at 55% sports betting, but you could technically be a loser if you lost your bigger bets at a lower rate than, the 55%. See, I listen to what everybody says and I can hear what they're saying wrong and know instantly because I'm a real gambler and not a faker. I understand basic math. And the only fly is that ointment is, well, do you really hit your bigger bets at a higher, thing, higher percentage? Yeah, I could have made it better by pressing the 8 in the second leg and strengthening that. I could have done that better. Or I could have done it better by strengthening the better part of my bet the first, and weighing the 2 more. But I played them equal. Yeah, I could have done a better thing on weighing it. I could have done that. Because if you weighed either the 2 or the 8, you get considerably better than that 6.5 to 1 or whatever I quickly did the math to. That's the skyrocketing on the press tickets. And like I said, if you don't if you don't think you're going to hit at 20%, you might adjust that to times your combinations by 6. If you look at your if you look at your ADW and you're only hitting exactas and doubles at 10%, you got to times it by 10, which does make the combinations harder to play. You do get to a point of what is it, diminishing returns, where fuck your opinion, the payouts are never, never going to be high enough. You do get to that point. You're done with work? Ooh, you want to start that 3-day week early? Ah, there you go. I got a few more races. I just had a nice hit though. Scallops tonight. Woohoo! I am liking the scallops. Let's see, they're going in the 8th race at Churchill. Are we in the late double there? Well, everything's a double. I don't know why I still say late double. And his last, I thought I seen one race was supposed to be still on the turf today. Am I wrong about that? There's a ton of scratches. I doubted if that last race is on the turf. I don't think anything's on the turf. let my people go. Yeah, Churchill racing today, I don't think was all that great of a car. They just had a lot of scratches. I don't remember seeing any payouts there really worth having unless I missed something. I gotta believe that's off the turf. I was hoping to see a main track only. Well, none of the main track only horses drew it. How do you get what you want? They wanted to cut out on the weekend too, maybe. Let me just make sure. I thought I seen one race was still on the turf. Oh, they are off completely? Okay, they are off completely. So what is that last race going to be? One, two, three, four. Another 5 horse race. And this is a 7 horse race. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race. I got to scroll back one. Let's go. Champ is out. And Gulfstream, we're probably, so we got 2 races at both tracks left. Let's see, Marco Lou's looking at a pick 3 over there at the Duck. Just slightly raced horses. Right now, no one's catching my eye with speed. Let's see, we got a maiden claiming 50. Let's say we do have a single favorite, and then there are pay raises. 4 is the favorite. I can't say he's a speed horse, though. Stalker at best. First race out, I can forgive anything. Second race out, he was a closer on an early pressing day. And that was at Gulfstream on the turf sprint. So, yeah, that's not what you want to be at Gulfstream on the turf. Goes over to, I am looking at Churchill, right? Yeah, this is Churchill. Average, while coming off the pace. But, man, he lets horses get in front of him. That's probably his losing condition. And last race was too slow to win, average. Still just missed by a nose, but man, just lets horses get in front of him. The problem is I don't think I got any horse that I can depend on getting in front of him at a glance. Two's not very dependable. 4 races ago, he was actually a closer on an early pressing day. He did go too fast to win at a mile, but that just comes to me hating route to sprint. A bad sprinter should be able to get a lead on a route. Plus, that was in the basement. Oh no, that was 125,000. I thought that was 12, but still. Bad sprinter should be able to get the lead at a route. Then he comes back to sprint at maiden 30. Again, just slow average. Actually, that doesn't look any different than favorite, what the favorite does coming from 4 lengths behind. Yeah, he's not, I can't depend on him at the front end. And at 7-2, he's not even worth the risk hoping. 3 only ran 2 races. Last race was a stalking day, but that's technically a route to me. Yeah, I have 4-1. I'm not interested in this race. 5's never had the lead. First race out, I can forgive anything first race out, but I thought that was a speed favoring track. That might be a little upside. But then next race was early pressing day and didn't break anywhere. 6 wouldn't take much to get the lead. He's just a first-time starter. I guess you can make the argument that 7 was closest to the lead in a couple races, but man, he just feels like at the best a long shot play that I think even if he gets the lead, you'll be holding your breath big time at the top of the stretch, even if he can last that long. In 8, I just got running against 2 perceived biases and maybe just never had a fair shot at a race yet. First race out, I got a speed favoring track. He definitely wasn't on the lead. I got nowhere. I got nowhere to go here. I really have no opinion. To me, it feels like whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage. But trying to build a case for anyone to be able to do that is my thing. I'm just going to root that speed holds. But me as a handicapper bettor trying to figure out who that horse is, I think the winning scenario is getting the lead here. Let's see what happened at Belmont. Oh, Belmont's in the holding pattern circle. Let's see. Is this the race that you're starting on pick 3? 1, 6, and 9. So, Marco Lou, are you weighing those doubles? Starting at pick 3 and a double. Do you weigh those doubles? Do you play either the 1, the 6, or the 9 for any more? I know it's harder for you to do that on your bet, so I don't have a problem with you doing that like that. But yes, you are weighing your double. Who gets the most weight? Just tell me who gets the most weight out of your double. Is it the first leg, the second leg, and just what horse? Or is it weighed completely? If it's weighed completely, it's probably too much to type. If it's a simple one horse, it's, where you can type it. It's hard to communicate like in a chat room. But you are weighing your doubles. You keyed the 1 for more time, the lowest price horse for more time, trying to beef that up. Why no exacta? Because 1, 6, and 9 all combines for good exactas. Is it the exacta could be too dangerous? Like some races, I'm like that. I don't think this is an exacta race for me, but it's definitely that's what I kind of thought that race. Even though I could have had the exacta, I thought that exacta was too dangerous. I thought the double was safer. Good luck, Marco Lou. Let's see. Elliot likes the 3 at Aqueduct. Oh, you feel more comfortable in the double? You think better at picking the winner? Charles B, what's up? Off work, man. What's up? Yeah, I do. I actually feel the same way, especially before I took that long glimpse of playing exactas because of the betting board. I kind of think the same way. I in a way, prefer the doubles pools in a way, as long as I get good sequences. That's not always possible in America's racing to get good sequences, though. But if I like the sequence, I still probably like the doubles. It's just me having not enough time. Yes, looking at Gulfstream. Although I got to get over to Gulfstream. Churchill, that race is not playable for me. Oh shit! This is a fuck. This is a race that I definitely wanted to look at and take serious. Fuck, maybe I should have thought about rolling the double, but I did. I get in a position where I like my position and don't always think of rolling. Charles might be interested in the five at Churchill. Yeah, I can't make heads or tails. My opinion is I think whoever probably gets a lead or close to the pace has the advantage there. And I just couldn't make heads or tails of who that horse is. Let's see. Four is taking a ton of fucking action. Does fit the running style. Speed and Stalkers, if you're new to the show, Gulfstream has a huge profile on the turf sprints. Yeah, I can't say I hate the favorite. I do hate the price. Doesn't always get the lead though. Five's definitely feels like a contender. Yeah, I'm not sure six. Yeah, even though I don't have a real problem with the four, other than the price, I'm not sure he should be this price. I only looked at two other horses, and I really don't have a problem with their chances. Six and the five. Seven's just annoying because I just have no clue what his running style is or what he is. Fuck, eight can get the lead too. I think this race is a little bit more wide open than what the public's giving it credit for. The problem is, I'm probably going to have an opinion in the next leg. Let's say one I just don't care for. One even if he gets the lead, I think he'll be hard to win. Oh no, one is out. One is impossible. I got a strong opinion on the one. Impossible to win. Charles, was that the five over there? Charles just coming off of work, hitting 20 to ones. Nice call. Did he go wire to wire? Is my question. God damn, now I got to see who the five was. Only ran two races, had to excuse both race. Eight had the same thing. I'm just curious if he went wire to wire. Nice hit, Charles. Three generally doesn't have the right running style at Gulfstream. I got to look at next race. I might be interested in some doubles. Especially if I want to leave the four off completely. That's kind of a lightly raced race. Let's see, the two's basically a blank other than I got two running lines. Both of them are on one race samples. Fuck, one's 20 to 1. I don't think one's in. Wait, who are they supposed to bet there? Five's 8 to. Wait a minute. Who is the favorite there? Seven's the favorite. Seven. Seven's a big question mark for me in that double. Probably just on paper looks like the horse, but man, the questions are that's a long fucking layoff. Who knows what he is? That's since December. What is that? A 5 month layoff, something like that. If he goes back to some of his races, he probably runs. But you know, shit. I'd be interested in the five. This might actually be an opportunity, even though it's gonna probably be kind of wide. I'd be interested in 1, 2, 5. I gotta make sure those are the right horses and me not making a mistake. 1, 2, 5. Yeah, it is 1, 2, 5. I'd probably press the 5, but he's 8 to 1. I'd probably press the 5. Let's see. If I'm trying to beat that, I might price it with the 4. But I really want the 5, 6. I think there was one other ticket. I think it was 5, 6, 8. Let's see, I don't have time to fix anything. Come on, my mouse wants to act up now. Let's see, who's the worst? 5 would be the worst outcome. 5 to the 1 is 43 to 1. 5 to the... No. It's one... No, I'm looking at exactas. Fuck, I'm just going to have to do that. I probably won't have time to do the press because they're loading. What was that? 5, 6, 8 here. 1, 2, 5. Come on, submit. 4 to the 1 and the 5, I might even want that. 4 to the 2, I'm willing to lose. Four to the 1 and the 5, I want. I didn't weigh the 5 either. 4 to the 1 and the 5, I want. I think I get through this leg, and I think I got a shot to get through next leg. I just got to beat probably the odds-on favorite. Yeah, they're hammering the 4-7 to $3. Well, if I get through on this leg with any of the horses, I probably like my position. 4 does get the lead here. Still want the 4 to get beat here. 5 is in good position. That's an 8 and a 6 there. Let me just write that better. $20-3. I might be able to catch this 4 on that pace. 20-3, and 4 is going to earn this. I just hope it's not the 7 that catches. Nah, I think I got to root for the 4 right now. Ooh, he went 20-3, 43. Well, I'll be alive to 2 horses. Hopefully those, I think the double to the 1 is like 60-1 and the double to the 5 is 30-1. If those holds up. What's up, Spencer? Castanola got disqualified? And 7 was the mystery horse. 7 was the mystery. So I got 11 combinations. I'm not sure I did my own rule there. I'm not sure I did my proper rule. Hopefully those doubles didn't go down too much. 4-1 is 42-1. 4-5 is paying 27-1. Hopefully that holds up. I will be behind my old math. Maybe I should have pressed the 4. Maybe I should have pressed the 4 a little bit more to make up for that. Because all my combinations really should be paying 55-1. The only way I can say that that's better is if I pressed. Man, did he go fast? Man, that track. I love the turf. Did 7? I think 7 must have came off a little bit because I think 5, 6, and 8 were always in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So 7 must have came from a little bit back. Yeah, if I pressed this, I would have liked this better. Without it being pressed, it's not a great bet, even if I hit it. Let's see, Spencer got some help in his super with a disqualification, it looks like. Oh, 4 went to 1-2. I'm hoping that's the final price. 27 and 42-1. I'm hoping that's the final price of the 2 doubles. And I probably don't do any more betting because in a way, I know I got to beat that 7. And there's not a lot there. I probably got the 3, well, no, 2 of the 3 horses that I want. There's probably not enough of an opinion to want to do anything more there. I did want to weigh the 5 right in the 2nd leg. If I would have weighed the 5, I could have made that better too. If I would have got, I didn't think I had enough time to weigh that 5. You got some play time out on the lawn? No. No soccer practice? No, because you weren't out there. I took Dildo's ball out there yesterday. The one with all colors? Yeah, you only got one Dildo. No, Dildo's ball. Dildo's. I thought you meant the other ball with all the colors, the green, the red. No. I only got one more race at 2 tracks. So we should be done in about 30 minutes or so, Key. We got a Saturday show for this week. Sunday and Monday, I am definitely not going to be on the air. I am going to enjoy summer this year. Oh, did they show that replay on that five? Did he go wire to wire? It was super close to the pace. That I don't know. Oh boy. Oh, Charles is telling me he went wire to wire. So my thought was right. The winning condition was going wire to wire there. I just couldn't find a horse that I could believed in. I even want to be right about that a lot of times when I'm thinking about a race. He's just like the 8 horse. Ran 2 races, both of them against the bias. Another way that could have been hit is saying, you know what? 4 looks good enough. I don't think he's going to win. And what horses combinations with just the 4 and second is good enough. Churchill is running Monday. Yeah, we got family day. Back to back. Let's see, and thinking about I should have kept the double going. No, I should not have kept the double. I would have not hit that double. Because the 8 won the race before, so 8 could not have been paired up with the 4. So 8 could have been paired up with the 6 of mine and maybe a couple other horses of mine. But yeah, I would have lost if I would have wheeled that double. Let's see. Marco Lou says Lloyd's following of covering Lloyd and Jen's comments today. He's doing 2 people's job. Oh shit! Tomorrow they're going off at 11:30 at Churchill. Well, so I'll be starting the show a little bit earlier than I would have thought. 11:30 tomorrow, if that's right. I'm glad I seen that. I probably wouldn't have caught. I probably wouldn't have noticed that. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing Gulfstream and Churchill, or I'm doing Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow again. Hopefully Churchill is just a better product today. Although Charles not complaining about the product. Jumping in, getting off of work and hitting a 20-1 winner. Yeah, I don't think Charles has a complaint today. If Charles complaining, we're not listening, Charles. Oh, is that the show that starts? So that might not be. That might not affect me. That is that when their early racing program starts, maybe, or maybe even opening the doors. Okay, that might not. I'm going to check that right now because I got a feeling you're probably right on that, right? So they're probably starting at 12:45, right? Yep, yeah, I think you are right. 12:45 it says on the form. So they do that for probably gates are opening and the show starts. Okay. By the way, how many people are watching today? 48? We've been dipping. I've been dipping. I'll be right back. Because I don't think I'm interested in this 5-horse field, right? I didn't think I was interested at Churchill, so I got a feeling Gulfstream is the only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what happened at Belmont last race, by the way? I know some of you guys had plays at Belmont. Three, 2, 6, 3, 2, 6. Was that Elliott that hit that? I think I seen someone that liked the 3. Elliott was all over the 3, I think it was. 3 at Aqueduct. Yeah, and I'm not sure. Let's see, I am alive to double. I keep forgetting, so I'm alive in the double at Gulfstream. And I don't think I want to do anything more there because I got a feeling that favorite is going to be huge. Yeah, the 7 is going to be 4 to 5, the West Coast shipper. Having a nice day, nice week already, so I don't need to do shit. Churchill I might try to look at, but I usually don't have hope for 5-horse fields really. So I'm kind of on cruise control more than likely. Oh. Let's see, this is Churchill form. Let's see, 10 is one of the favorites. I can just start with him. I got no problem with his marks. Speed horse. Probably the biggest problem is just the price, 2 to 1. Speed in a short field. The last 2 races going too fast to win. He does quit a lot, but I'm not a big believer in quitters. Going too fast to win to me is just an excuse that negates quitting anyways. Let's see, 3 races go on the 8. I got a stalking closing day, so running against a perceived bias, although that's route. Classy race. comes back, goes too fast to win again in last race, stalked, had a sprint. Just overall, I just don't like route to sprint. And just trying to beat favorites to get to another roughly favorite kind of horse is not where I want to be. Six got interesting marks. 3 races ago, I thought he ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that, that's not a bad race. Then he went too fast to win in his last 2 races. Six probably got upside at 8-1. We'll have to improve a bit though. Let's see, and we got 2 classy horses. This horse usually shows speed. The favorite usually shows speed. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. I like the excuse, comes back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. Try to grade 3, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then last race on early pressing day, got an excuse there. Yeah, I just got a feeling even though 6 is interesting, 6 has to run his best race ever. I'm not sure if I... 2 needs a complete meltdown. And at 7-1, I don't think there's any extra value there. There's no order of 5, 8, and 10 that are any good. You really need the 6 or the 2 to get up there. Yeah, I'm just going to say Churchill was not a good card today, other than I think 1 race and that was it. Is that right? Just that 5-horse winning? $11 exacta, 24-1 exacta. I guess if that's press, great. Oh, that race wasn't bad. I know I didn't play anything but 1 race there. What was that race? Was that the 5th race? 5th race was not a bad. Oh, 5th race, not a bad result. That's just a race that I can't be in. I couldn't have formed an opinion there anyways. Oh, wait, and I keep doubling these exactas. These exactas are up for $2. Yeah, so that was a 65, but only 30-1. So not as good as I originally thought, but not bad. Churchill was just if you had opinions that you could press there. Overall, I think kind of a lot of chalk. Yeah, I don't have anything here. Would was Pimlico a better product today? Chalky last race. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do any more Pimlico. Oh, there's a nice 215-1 exacta. There's nothing wrong with that. 25-1 exactas, that's just, hey, if it's pressed good enough, sure. 10-1 exacta, chalky. 13 to 1 exacta chalky. 6 to 1 exacta chalky. Yeah, most of Pimlico. 10 to 1 exacta. There's honestly not much difference between Pimlico and Churchill today. There was one or two spots where you had to press things perfectly. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? And Belmont, I didn't even consider doing. Belmont, I think, had a lot of short fields today. What has Belmont been today? 30 to 1 exactas, those aren't bad. 86 to 1 exactas, I'll never say that's bad. 40 to 1 exacta, Belmont might have been or the Duck might have been a decent product, at least the second half of the card. 40 to 1 exacta. Yeah, $4 exacta, that's garbage. $5 exacta. Oh, another 60 to 1. Yeah, so Belmont wasn't Belmont was either good results or chalk to shit results. Just depending on what you had. Let's see. Blair likes the 137 at Belmont and the 5610 at Churchill. And Gulfstream, I just want to see if my doubles held up. Yeah, 27 to 1 and 42 to 1. So not the greatest ticket I got there, to be honest. Too many combinations for that. I needed to press something. I either needed to press the 4. I played them all the same. That's why I don't think the ticket's good. Elliot's at the Duck, looking at the 3 again. But I'll be happy if I can get the double. I just think I could have played that better. I could have pressed the 4 to the 1 and the 5, and I could have even came back and pressed the 5 again, making that almost perfect. I wanted to try to beat the 7. I don't know about almost perfect. 4 was a 1 to 2 getting me home. All right, which race is going off first? Churchill or the Duck? I guess we'll do Churchill. Good luck, everybody that got bets right now. Looks like Blair and Elliot got plays. Elliot's also starting a double with the 3. I think that's at the Duck. Good luck at the Duck. Let's see, they are off and running. Let's see, a lot of pressure on the pace right here. Yeah, Kiki got a death wand. Trying to hunt some 5s. Let's see, 5. Oh, no, 5 was a favorite. I was thinking 5 was, I think, the 6 horse that I thought was a little interesting. Yeah, 5 was the favorite. 10 was the other favorite. So it's the 2 favorites going to lead. 6 is getting a nice run here if he's good enough. Although everybody is getting a nice run if they're good enough. 2's also a horse that matters. Two's got a better shot at making this be something. And 2's going to do a nice job of making this be stomachable at least. 13 to 1 winner. I think it was 210 the exacta. Well, that was a race that was pretty easy, knowing that the 6 or the 2 had to do something there. Let's see, I got no bet there. Let me just write that on my form. Oh, gosh, you got DQ'd? Let's see, Charles comes in double. Oh, nice double, Charles. Nice double. 20 to 1 with 13 to 1. Nice. I said 2 needed a meltdown pace. Was that a meltdown pace? I'll have to chart that to see if that race was super fast for today. I'm not sure if it was or not. I don't think I've been looking at much of the times over there today. Let's see, do I have to export that again, or can I just save it? I think all I had to do was save it. Let me make sure that worked. I want to keep my marks if I can. Or not my marks, my bets. Well, I only made 1 bet there, so it doesn't matter. I only made 1 bet there. Well, that made Churchill a little bit better of a product today, without a doubt. Did that keep my bets down? No, it didn't. Let me do that right. Plus, I want the scratches, even though I didn't bet shit there. I want the scratches, I guess. All right, so I got that form. Gulfstream, I'm just going to ride out, see if I can hit another double, and that's it for me. Seven, I'm just hoping that the layoff gets them beat. Let's see, they're coming down at the duck. Let's see, 4 and 7. It looks like it's 4, 7, 1, 2. Oh, if that's a 4, that's another nice winner over there. So Aqueduct does not want Churchill to be a better product, so they put another bomb on. Definitely a carryover. Maybe they wanted to protect that damn carryover. Let's say I'm just alive to what? 2 horses, 2 of the 3. I got to beat the 7. I'm alive to the 1 and the 5. Hoping 7 can't run. Hoping that none of the horses I didn't care for. I guess if I get beat here, 2 would be the only one that I liked, but I couldn't use with the winner last race. So I guess if I lose this race, for me to think it's acceptable, I shouldn't say that, but 7 beating me off that layoff I think would be I didn't miss anything, or 2 beating me, I didn't miss anything. Well, I guess the first time starters could beat me, I wouldn't have missed anything there. Fuck, even the 8 horse. Just a horse that I didn't like, I can excuse anything. Okay, there's a lot of things that could beat me that is acceptable. I just didn't have it. Didn't have it, didn't like it. 200 to 1 double. Nicely done. Let's say Marco Lou would be on the 2 and the 7. Yeah, 2 I would have had if I would have upsetted the 4 last race, but 4 with the 2 is just trash. Race pick 4's paying. Pick 4 was hittable, but I don't think it's going to be all that great. Seven's going to be $2.15 for $1. One and 5 are decent. All right, I either hit this double or not, but no extra betting, and then I am done. And tomorrow, if you haven't heard, tomorrow's the last show for me this week. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Churchill. If the 7 don't run at all, yeah, I'm not going to say that. I'm happy with the day. I was going to say, and it comes in any order of 1, 2, 5, I'll feel like a little chicken shit, but I don't think so. If 1 or 5 wins, I get the double. I'm going to have a nice day, so I don't think that'd be true. Completely true state. If I was down and didn't play that, maybe I'd say I feel chicken shit. Let's see, Gas is looking at Churchill and Monmouth. Let's see, Blair likes the 237 at the golf. Let's see, 3 completely misses the break. 8 gets the lead. Who the hell is the 8? 8, I think, is a horse that ran one. Yeah, a horse that ran 1 race. Yeah, I got no problem if he gets the lead. Got pinched at the start after 1 race. Who knows what he is? Let's see. I don't think I have any shot right now. If 8 wins, no shot. If 7 wins, no shot. If 2 wins, no shot. 5 did not. 5's kind of far back, and 1's got nothing. Looks like 7's just geared down. Yeah, got to either beat the 7 or sit out. Yeah, 4 gets second. That might still be a good exacta. Who is a 4? 4's another horse that only ran 1 race that looked pretty ugly. Yeah, just a dangerous, not even overall dangerous, I guess. Exact is paying 37 to 1. Probably the best exacta if the 7, yeah, by far the best exacta if the 7 won. Monmouth is a better product this time of year than Gulfstream. Mamos, are they still doing it 2 days a week? I hate 2 days a week. I think they've mostly been running them 2 days a week, if I remember right. All right, everybody, but that is it for me. Good luck if you guys are still betting. We'll be on tomorrow with Churchill and Gulfstream. But good luck tonight if you guys are still betting. I am done.